It's working, question mark? Hello everyone, if this is working. My name is Drew. I'm still a ninja. Welcome to Blade, B-L-A-D-E, my research and development company for Mecha. It does appear as if it is functioning. Excellent. Okay, so before we get to work, I gotta clean up after myself. So let's do that. On. Okay, folks. So for the past few days, I have I have a project, an urgent one. It's pretty essential. I don't want to spoil it. I will end up doing the work and completing it all on stream, but I don't want to ruin it. We'll just experience it together as I get it done. In the pursuit of this, I built and painted Master Grade SD Freedom's head, and then found out that it's not gonna work for what I want it to do. So the head's not ruined when I do eventually get around to building the kit. It's in my backlog. When I get around to putting it together for myself, I'll use the head, obviously, and it's not a big deal, but it is kind of a loss of 4 days, and it's a little heartbreaking. But it's essentially done. It just needs to be assembled, so we'll do that first. We'll throw that together. So our faceplate, the plastic for his eye and head sensors, these are all already done. Get his tack out of here. Just for everyone's reference, this is a chrome marker. You actually just saw me put them away. This on the backs of the eyes, the cheeks here, his Vulcan cannons, and even his nose, his mouth piece here have been chromed. There's fluorescent paint on his sensor. There's also fluorescent paint under his eye glass, but, and this is where I fucked up, I forgot to remember that yellow and blue are opposites on the color wheel, and the yellow tinted plastic just absorbs all of the ultraviolet light before it can get inside to the fluorescent paint on the plastic inside on the back side. So the eyes don't glow like they're supposed to here. So, this is the effect I wanted. Unfortunately, it's not going to work on this kit. So we're going to pivot, but I got to put the head together first. So, oh, and he's got enamel on his black. I usually do. It's extremely durable, extremely glossy, self-leveling, very nice. I like enamels, and I try to use them when I can. There are places that are not suitable for enamels. They do weaken the plastic, and so you don't want to put them anywhere high stress. But especially for something like this around this eye cowling here, it's perfect. It's beautiful. It works every time, and it's super low effort. So, this is the back of his skull. This is his inner frame. We've got a nice dark, rich, I want to call it a rich gunmetal. Hold on, let me check this. So I've done this, what I'll call a rich gunmetal. It's got this sort of a reddish mocha hint to it. I really like it. The seed kits, the seed series of kits, just they had to be different. I'm not exactly sure what the idea behind being so different was originally, but for a long time, Universal Century, most of the suits used essentially the same color scheme. And then Seed came along and was like, you know what, screw that, we're not doing that. We're gonna make the inner frame this reddish brown color, and and screw black. We're not gonna have any black. We're gonna have this ridiculously dark blue that looks almost black but isn't. And then they were like, oh, we're gonna make Strike Freedom. Well, he's got to look extra awesome. We're gonna make him gold on the inside. I don't know. Anyway, so I've used this here for the main material. I've got some. I made this color, this metallic dark gray. I made this. It's a metallicized German gray from Vallejo. And you've got the same color here on these access doors. Here on the back, this access paneling, these doors. And then around it is oily steel from Vallejo. Oh, looks very nice. And the whole thing, and then this is just a black. These strips are just a black. There will be a gap. Okay. a little awkward, but... And the whole thing's been covered in Vallejo metal varnish, so I'm not worried about damaging the all. Well, I'm a little worried. We're always a little worried, but less worried. I've already... These are all the other pieces. Okay, we already did this one. Where's my, Haha, just kidding. I panel lined the the face panel and then didn't cut it out. Beautiful. Hello, my friend. Oh, no! Okay, so, I tried to panel line the cheeks, the ears last night, and then screwed up the paint, had to put more chrome on it. I thought it was dry all the way. It had been about 18 hours. I apparently was wrong. And I don't know if you guys can see that, but that does not look good. Okay, we'll make a mental note, and when I come back to the kit, when I go to build the kit for real, I'll disassemble the head and we'll fix it. Okay. That is highly unfortunate. Okay, well, it is what it is. I'm not fixing it now. I won't be able to touch it and get the other pieces on it for another 24, so we'll just roll with it. But this is my nail drill. This is a 320 grit. I love you, baby. Have a good day at work. Because it's unpainted and these are on edges, I'm not going to worry about dropping 1,000 grit on them. It's not going to make any difference. Here we've got the faceplate. You can see that it's the same scheme. Guess I should call this his. Guess this literally is the cowl. If it was a medieval knight's helmet, this would face guard here. Beautiful. Okay. You can see here in this step, it's actually after this one that these pieces, or his gray pieces, actually go on after. But I couldn't help myself. I went ahead and oh, I actually forgot to panel line them. Okay, something else we'll do when we go to build the actual kit, as I'll remember. I wanted to put some panel line here, but you obviously can't put panel lining where there's a physical gap between plastic, so I glued them on with, I welded them together with some Tamiya super thin. So they're kind of just already on there. So looking very nice. You can actually barely even tell that I've screwed up the chrome in here, so that's actually pretty good. I'm happy about that. I've also chromed out the top of his forehead here. This is the sleeve for his forehead sensor. And since V-fins are always functional parts on a mobile suit, the animes usually depict them as a yellow color. You can see here where I've left the center not painted, this original color. But Gundams are made of metal, and highly sensitive metal parts typically are made of more delicate materials. Gold is a very good electrical conductor, and so in my mind, I imagine that V-fins are actually trying to be depicted as gold. You know, they're not drawing an orangish yellow, but in my mind, it still correlates. It's not. I just don't see them as painted in a flat yellow color. To me, they're a metal component. So on all kits, V-fins are typically gold for me. So that's the logical reasoning behind that. Okay, so it says 1. That looks right. Slide click there. And this. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, it says there. It says literally there will be a gap, so that's fine. This gap here is fine. That's. And now this is his forehead, and they have etched his designation microscopically tiny almost onto this. I love it. I love it so much. To me, it's stuff like this. It's the little things that make a suit feel real, make it feel tangible. Like very miniature, 100 scale people are actually down here grinding and laser cutting this into this large panel piece. That's that tickles me somewhere deep down, that just pleases me in some way that I can't describe. But I also want it to look. How do I describe the style that I like to build Gunpla in as fifth dimensional wizard. I like to imagine that a fifth dimensional wizard showed up and he had a mystical magical marker pen, and well, he's in my mind he's got two. He's got one that draws and one that erases, and he physically somehow draws on nothing in the air. He can physically construct the lining of a 3D model of a 3D object with his creation marker, and once it's created, it pops into existence. All the things in between the lines just know what they're supposed to be, and they just become those things. And I want the kit to look like it is a functional robot. I want it to look like it could move, even though it, really, it would be an extreme engineering challenge to make it move. I want it to look like it could. I just walk right off the shelf, Toy Story style. I want you to imagine that when the fluorescent lights hit the sensors and it lights up, that you can hear the slight hum of energy and the whir of servos when the legs bend. And so I like to aim for extreme mechanical realism and contrast that highly with very thick, bold panel lining. Make it drawn by an artist. Sorry, I've been twisting this in my hand so that you guys could see it. I apologize. So, there you go. There's kind of a rundown. And we've got a couple more pieces that I actually forgot existed. Sorry, buddy, I forgot about your crown. This is a piece. It's 21 and 20. Oh, D221. Hooray. I would just say it's done, but okay, yeah. It's done. It's good enough. Let me get something to protect it. Goddamn bags suck so hard. Now, gingerly, back into his box. Sorry, my friend. I had high hopes. Back to the backlog with you, though. So the question you might be asking yourself is, well, didn't he say that he had plans for that and they didn't work out? And you are correct. You are not misremembering. I did say this. So in order to explain the reasoning and the outcome here, I'll need to tell a short story. So, whoops. Closed the shutter on the camera accidentally. So, Master Grade SD Wing Zero. Wing Zero is probably my favorite suit. If I had a gun to my head and someone had to and asked me to name my favorite mobile suit of all time, it would probably be Wing Zero Custom from Endless Wall. I grew up with Gundam Wing, and anyway, I'm not going to tell that whole story. That's way too much. But when I first started to build kits, when I first got into Gunpla, you can see my terrible decal work, and this was probably the second kit I ever built, maybe the third. And at the time, it wasn't as serious. I just wanted to have the kits around and point at them and go, man, look at that nice, or pose them every month or so in a different pose and look at them and be like, man, that's so cool. But somewhere around kit number 6, I decided that it'd be way cooler if I. So anyway, so this kit was built with almost no tools. All of his what little panel lining, you can see he doesn't even have any panel lining. I only had a couple of gray markers and a couple of liners. And so the tolerances, this is, I think, as far as I know, he is the original Master Grade SD, as far as I know, I think. And he has design choices that are not the best. Let's say that. Let's put it. Especially his hip joints they're so, I don't want to say they're flimsy, because they're not flimsy. If you can get them into their sockets and then move them around like they're supposed to be moved, they're great. They have good resistance, and they bend and they twist. They do their job. The problem is that the pegs, the joint comes together and it rotates like this, but it's made out of like advanced MS joint technology, and this post is sort of thick, it's sort of like a thumb, and this one's sort of thin, it's like an index finger, and you've got the index finger point going into the leg, and then this is supposed to attach into the thigh, into the waist here, and this is the thigh and this is the waist. And the tolerances here on the waist side, on this larger peg, they are really fucking tight. And unfortunately, trying to get the legs on and manipulate them around into different poses, I broke one. And then I tried to fix it with super glue, and I succeeded. And the next time I tried to pick up the kit and show it to somebody. I was like, well, check this one out. And I touched his leg just a little wrong. I nudged it in just the wrong way, and his leg fell off again. And then while inspecting the first leg that had broken, his other leg came off. And it broke too in almost the exact same way. So I have a really early kit that is not built to my current ability and is essentially ruined. I have already replaced the kit. I just haven't built him yet. So I can use the other head if I want to, but I figured this one's perfect. He's already been sacrificed to the terrible engineering plastic gods, and might as well, try to salvage at least some part of him, right? So we're gonna, as gingerly as we possibly can, we are going to disassemble Wing Zero's head. And I only need half of him to be customized for what I need him for. So you can see, you probably already noticed that he's missing his cheek wing. I don't know what you call this, but his little ear, cheek, gill. I don't know what this is. But they are terribly attached. It's just Bandai engineering sometimes just baffles me. And they're held on very terribly, and they're at this really awkward angle. And if you touch them just right, you can see that they move, they wobble. And this one came off sometime between the breaking of the model and then being put in a box to be, put away and retired in a corner, and me getting the head back. I have no idea where this piece is. So it's a good thing I don't need the whole head. I guess I could always salvage it from the other kit if I needed to, but yeah, so we're gonna try to get him apart without breaking him, and then we're gonna get the left side of his. Oh, god damn it! So this is my comfortable position with my arms on the desk, and unfortunately that is out of the camera view. But when I go to paint, I paint down here, and I hold things against the table on stems like this, and so it's. Sorry, everyone. I'll get better at it. I'm really sorry. I'll get better. I promise to practice. I'll get better. So we're gonna get him apart. We're gonna paint. We're gonna customize just the left side of his body, his head here. And as it goes along, we get a little closer to the end game. I'll start to reveal the object of this slight obsession I've gotten myself into. So let's let's consult the all-powerful instruction manual. Okay, so we're gonna work backwards. So his V fin comes off first. Ooh, oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. Whew. I thought this piece on the inside was coming away with this, and I was like, oh. Oh my goodness, am I gonna be able to get that plastic out and then make it go back in and stay? Yeah, I don't know, but we're gonna try for sure. Okay, so these ear sections look like they just snap straight on, but they're attached at this awkward angle, and scary. Now that I know what the pegs look like, though, it's a little less scary, so. Oh, Bandai, you bastards! These are not just showing through, they are literally expanding clips. These are my expensive tweets. These are my reverse pair. Maybe these will work even better. Maybe okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these clips don't expand outward. Maybe this cowling opened wider to get around them and then snap shut. Take his. Because it looks like his sides of his heads, these panels are not. It looks like this cowling tucks down past these points. I don't think they're attached to one another. I think I can get the sides away and then I can pry this cowling away from the. I was correct. Ow. Really don't want to break it. Oh, I've moved it. Damn you, Bandai. Why have you done this? I gotta turn the air conditioner on. I do apologize if you can hear the air conditioner when I don't speak. It is quite old and it rumbly, so I don't think you can, not with this mic, but if you can, I apologize. I'm sorry I can't do anything about it. I live in the desert. I have to turn the air conditioner on. I will die. Hmm. Haha, hello, Razor Blade. Nah, that's not gonna work. Fuck. Okay. This might have to be put on the back burner. We might have to just start my my main. The first kit, the first for sale kit is gonna get started today for sure. But yeah, I don't want to break this piece or crack it or physically stress it in any way. And Bandai is an asshole for this. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but it also it really does create a very tight little fit around this other little piece inside of here too. And getting up underneath it's hard to. So okay. All right, I'll listen to my gut and just put it away. My girlfriend will be home later this evening, and 2 pairs of hands surely will be better than just one, and we can devise a strategy. And then tomorrow we'll start wing. Okay, then let me go. Let's do that thing. Can't be under here. Oh, he's in my. Oh, God, I feel fucking stupid. Get some Wawa. So, I don't want to show you. Let's just say that I have a backlog. And I turned around expecting to, you know, find the box in my backlog stacks. Maybe that's too telling. Maybe I just told on myself. Just to realize that I have already placed it into my top drawer over here, which is my working drawer. Beautiful. I am a smart human being, and I will refuse to let anyone tell me otherwise. Okay, so let's so what we're gonna do is he's got a mainly three main colors here. We're not counting white, obviously. We're not going to count the gunmetal. So his actual color scheme is this dark red, a very nice red, and then he's got this very deep sort of a burnt orange, and then he's got these yellow part. Oh my God, I'm talking and the fucking camera can't see. He's red. It's a very nice red. And he's got these orange sections here and here. And he's got yellow here and here. And so I've decided that I don't know if it's to make a point or what, but I am a ninja, and one of the color schemes that I played around with is a stealth, sort of stealth ops, night ops color scheme. So we are going to be doing his red will be this anthraquinone blue. Anthraquinone? Anthraquinon. Now it's got an E on the end, so it must be known. Anyway, this is an extremely dark blue with a very slight hint of violet in it. So this will be his red. And then his orange. Sorry, I've got a lot of I have a growing paint collection and almost no organizational structure here. So if I want something, I just have to dig for it until I find it. And I know that that is unfortunate, and I'm sorry for making you wait, but okay, I'm about to get a little upset because I have two entire here, I'll turn this upside down. His orange is lighter, but it's not that much lighter. So I'm thinking either this Vallejo purple, which is called Hexed Lichen, which is fairly close, as you can see. It might not be a good enough contrast. But I've also got Alien purple. And this is a much nicer shift here in shade. So I'm thinking we'll use this for his orange. And I just had it in my stupid hand. What if I, oh, there it is. And his yellow is even lighter than that. So I think that this purple, the lustful purple, will contrast with all of these very nicely. Let me help you with the glare. This will be the color scheme. Super dark blue, purple. Now, if we're gonna run a night operation, we obviously can't have a bunch of white armor. That's completely antithetical. This is the opposite of what we would want. But we don't want to go completely black, because I feel like that's too, I don't know, too on the nose. I don't know. But my biggest thing is that if I want to not, I want to call it anime lining, but it's not anime lining. It's not like not like cell shading. I just want to do the recesses. So I just want to do the panel lines. But if a piece of armor is extremely dark, I have a desire to still panel line it, but I want the panel lines to show. So I do them in a lighter color. So in an attempt to not have this contrast of white panel lining on dark armor, to keep the stealth aspect looking more grounded in real life, I'm going to use this extremely dark gray from Vallejo, also called German gray, for the armor pieces. And then he's obviously got the kit itself and the animation would try to tell you that his inner frame parts and his gun are all made out of the same stuff. They're all the same color, but in my experience, that's not how that works. Also, in an attempt for some amount of heightened mechanical realism, we want to break up these components on the inner frame to give it a mechanical sense of depth. You don't make the servos, the actual motor housings, out of the same stuff that you make the shin bone out of, let's say. You don't. Those are two different materials. This one moves and is high tolerance, high efficiency, high. It's intricate and it's delicate, and so this would be made out of completely different materials. Normally, I would do something really vibrant and popping with conductive and non-conductive materials. Typically, I would use something like chrome or silver along with a copper, bronze, or gold to make them look like they're actually giant electric motors. But we're going for stealth, so we can't do that. So we are going to use... I have Vallejo oily steel, which is it's a very nice gunmetal. I wanted it to be a darker gunmetal, but it's not as dark as I wanted. So, but that's fine, because this will be our mid-tone for our inner frame. And then I have silver paint, and I also have I'm not digging for it, but I have one of these AK interactive play markers that is in, this one's gunmetal, but I have one in silver. So we'll use silver for our, and we'll use it very sparingly, because remember, stealth suit, we don't want to be rising cresting a hill right next to the enemy camp, and they get alerted, when you're half a kilometer too far out, because your I don't know, your whatever shined just right off your silver and glinted, and now they're all running towards suits, and you're gonna have a fight on your hands, and that's not what we want. So we'll use silver very sparingly. And then I don't have anything to show you because it's not here yet, but I have ordered a darker metallic that is it's Vallejo's gunmetal, but it is really dark. And if the photos are anything to be believed, it should almost be this dark, like this German gray, if not darker. So hopefully that'll be great, and that will be our darker contrast color for our inner frame. And then we'll figure out the gun towards the end. I'm probably gonna do it in in an actual black for some parts of it, a extremely shiny gunmetal. If I can, I might even have to make the gunmetal that's coming even more. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Weapons and accessories are always the hardest. It's really easy to decide what color the elbow joints and the finger joints and the finger armor on the back of the hand and all that stuff's really easy to determine. You can just say, well, I usually do it this color, and then most things fit to that color scheme really well. But every suit has some variant on weaponry, whether that's he's got a Gatling gun, or whether that's a beam pistol, or a beam rifle, or a rail. They're always different, and it's always an experience to decide how the weapon should look. And I usually do them last, so we'll just not worry about it for right now. Check out the instruction manual a little bit here. One day I'm building a master grade series for Gundam Wing for both Endless Waltz and TV. And so one day you guys will be able to join in on that too when that comes around and we get back to work on that. Like I said, I have a backlog. I will not reveal how large it is, but I have one, and we'll get there eventually. Okay. He's a high grade. I don't really know what to say. He doesn't look overly complicated. He doesn't have any extremely tiny details that might be a pain in the ass later down the road. He looks fairly standard for a high grade, which is great. Great. Really hate it when this happens. I actually don't know how many there are. I'm doing my organizational thing here. Sorry. Even the sticker sheet looks acceptable, but I only use it as a guideline to know how much ridiculous shit might need to be painted next to other things. Because, I mean, Bandai's pretty good about color separation, I'd say, but God, I fucking hate stickers. On this channel, you will never see me use a sticker. It will never happen. If something needs a marking or some sort of accent work or anything, decals, they will always be water slides. They will never, ever, 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 ever be stickers. And if something needs to be color separated, I will always paint it. Stickers look like absolute fuck all. Dog shit and bullshit. I hate them. Sorry. Here's a one B2. B1. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I started streaming, I did all this stuff, but I didn't actually set up the stream. I do it while it's running. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, hey, there we go. Sorry, everyone. I'm a big dum dum. I have to do things. I really apologize. I'm sorry. Okay, well, at least the title got changed. I have no idea how to change things like tags or set a quote-unquote game or a category. Because it says it's set in gaming category, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know how anyone's going to find my stream if I can't change the category or what's being played. Bizarre. Yeah, on Twitch it's super easy. Twitch, like, even in OBS, you can set you can tell it you don't want all these tags. You can tell them I'm playing this game, or I'm doing this thing or whatever. You can do it all straight from OBS, and it's no problem. I don't have that kind of control with YouTube. I am, yes, I'm on YouTube Studio. Yeah, okay, so, YouTube is not good. at this. They haven't been at it very long, so I guess that's acceptable or understandable. But while the stream is literally live, I can change the title, but I can't change the like category and stuff. It probably has to be done before the stream goes live. There are things that I try to click on the studio while the video is currently streaming, and it tells me that if I use this option to try to do something, it's going to kill the stream. So I guess I'll just have to wait. Oh well, you know, it's the first stream. I wasn't expecting a lot of people to show up anyway, but oh well. I guess it'll just be us and chill, and I'll just get used to doing it for a few hours every day. This will just be it's an unintentional test run that isn't actually a test run. I don't know how to put it, but it'll be fine. I stress about everything else so much that I can't stress about this right now. Let's just, you know, keep on trucking, move along. Okay, let's attack the task at hand. Okay, so we have to apparently we have to immediately make it. No, you know what? Not doing it in that order. You could ask me why, and I'm not sure that I could be able to tell you. But even if I pre-planned the color scheme like I you know previously showed that I had, when it comes to building the kits, for whatever reason, I like to build them from the bottom up. I couldn't tell you why. Yeah. Gonna change my title, my channel's description. It still mentions Indie Game Rampage, which I guess I could still do. That might be a fun segment to try to incorporate at some point later. I used to, many years ago, a lot of years ago, I tried to do this thing. I tried to start a Let's Play channel, and I did this a series called Indie Game Rampage, where I picked a free, random indie game from Game Jolt or itch.io or somewhere, and just played it and just gave an honest review after about an hour's worth of playing, and it was kind of fun. Maybe I should do that again. All right. Well, okay. So no matter what we do, almost every part is these stupid joints. They're better than the advanced MS joint system for sure, but not ideal. Let's say that. And so they're this gray color. If we're gonna make the inner frame this color, then these all need to be painted, and they are made of this. Obviously, they're made of a different rubber. They're made of softer plastic, this rubbery plastic, so that they can be joints. But that being said, they don't take paint at all. They absolutely despise paint. So, yay, we'll get there when we get there, I reckon. Oh well, wait, hold on, I can't just get there when I get there. I gotta fucking great. PC 777 here. lower. Okay, so this is not the correct way to nip parts out of a sprue. Okay, I'm gonna put it right out there that I do not perform this task correctly, but I do it adequately. So, as I'm sure that everyone knows or could probably guess, it's plastic. It's not fucking, metal or something. It's meaning that when you I use a double blade, but it squashes when you go to snip this way and there's something inside of it. You are cutting it, but you're also squashing it like this as you're doing it, and there's no way around this. It doesn't matter what kind of nippers you got. It doesn't matter if you got one bladed or two bladed. It doesn't matter if they're fucking $90 goddamn god hands. It's just fucking physics, and that shit happens. So Bandai says to nip your parts way out here, and then once it's out, to nip it closer. But that's adding steps that don't need to be added. You want to nip one time, then you want to clean your nip and sand it, and that's all you want to do. You don't want to nip and then nip and then nip and then. But even following Bandai's advice, even if you nip way over here and you take the whole screw arm with you, if you then follow the instructions and nip directly against the plastic, you're going to run into the exact same issue every single time, no matter what. So instead, I don't know if you can see it as well, but the little bits where you nip are angled. They taper. And so what I like to do is I like to get right up against the plastic so that I know that I'm only touching where I want to cut. And then I move out just slightly, so there's a small gap. And then because it's tapered, and because my blade is going with the taper, when I go to snip, my blade is going to slide down the taper just a little bit while it cuts. So you get a little nubber, and it still sticks out just a little bit. You can see I did it on this side a little too far out, and you get this mushroom shape. This is actually the shape that I'm more looking for. It's this sort of whoop thing. So let me get these out of here, then I'll... Okay, so now we've got them out, and we've got these, hopefully these mushroom-looking little pads left. And the reason this mushroom shape is really good, it wasn't the example I was trying to make, so this one's too far out, so it won't achieve the same effect. But you can actually this might work better. You can visualize, I can get my knife up underneath this pedal, and then if I just get right up against it, when I run my knife up, you can see how nice and clean of a sort of like a rising cut I've made. Because the worst thing you can do is subtract plastic away. If you nip too close to the flat plane here, and that squashing motion happens too close to the actual plastic, it squashes in and creates a crater, and this is your worst nightmare. You cannot fix it. Unless you've got some sprue glue that's the exact right color, or you're willing to sand the entire base of the piece that's touching this divot, you're never going to get rid of it, and you're always going to see it. You can minimize it, but you're always going to see it. So You don't want that. You want these little arms so that they're easier to get near and shear off. But you really do, you want it to just be a little raised. You want to be able to, you want your fingernail to catch when you try to rub across. Okay. But we want to remove as much material as we can before we sand. Even though I use an electric sander, we don't, it's, you want to make a flat spot. And in just the same way as the divot is really bad, having too much of a little mound or a hill or a nubber sticking up that's too big also equally as terrible. And you don't, it's, when you go to start to sand around it, it's hard to, you can't just touch just the raised part and push it down to the other parts, because you're inevitably going to touch around what you're trying to sand. So you're sanding down this nubber, but you're also touching the immediate surrounding area. So if you don't do it just right, you end up with what looks like a water droplet, where the outside, where it's got this, it comes flat and then it goes down like this slightly, and then it comes up in the middle slightly, and so it, and that is way more noticeable, and you really don't want to do that. Please don't do that. So what is I'm sorry, I wasn't, my chat was on the other side of the screen. I couldn't see it. What is DSP? One of the very first? Huh. You know, when I think about the early days of streaming, especially, I always think of, I mean, obviously PewDiePie, but the other one. God, I'm fucking awful with names. Really? Really? What an absolute shitter of a human being. Well, I guess it's a good thing that I don't know him. He would have banned me a long time ago. I would have dropped a super chat to tell him that he's a piece of shit. I assume he would not have enjoyed that. Oh, I'm so sorry. God, I gotta fucking pay attention to what I'm doing. The camera is fairly close to face and head level for me, but it's still sitting, you know, a little below and a little in front of me, so if I hold something directly into my face, I forget that I can't. I'll get better at it. So speaking of sanding and, you know, just being efficient. Now, I don't know for a fact that this is the way it's going to be, but just my intuition tells me that these pegs will be used as some sort of a joint housing assembly. And I would say that pretty often, especially when these pegs are really short like this, they don't typically stick out of the into the view of what once it's assembled. So if I notice once I go to put it together that they're going to show, then I'll go back and I will sand these off and make them look nice. But from a cursory glance at the instructions and just from my past experience, I'm not going to sand them because that's a lot of it. It's just time and it's effort, and if I don't have to do it, I'm not going to do it. So. It's obviously the same. It's honestly the same thing with mold lines. I know that there are some builders that are insanely anal about mold lines, and they will add what I assume to be a most likely absurd amount of extra time onto their build cycle for every single kit they make because they have to remove the mold lines from anything visible. And I'll be honest, I kind of just don't give a shit. Gundams are full of lots of straight geometric lines and panels, and honestly, unless something is glaringly terrible with a mold line, I don't mess with them. I'll just be honest. I had built, I don't remember which kit it was, but at one point I was building a kit and it came with parts that were, they were a solid color, they were a non-metal color, but they were a gloss finish. It was very shiny plastic, and it had a mold line running through it, and because the plastic was extremely shiny, the mold line was just horrendously obvious, and so I removed that one. But, and maybe a couple of others in the past that have been really egregious, but for the most part, nah, no one will ever even notice. Not a big deal. Now, I don't know if this little piece that I've just messed with is going to show or not. I'm not going to take the time to sit here for an hour and mentally assemble the pieces and all that stuff. I'm just going to drop my 1000 grit on here and hit this little spot just in case it shows so that it doesn't look like it's been sanded. Don't want it to look uneven underneath the paint. We just want to create a nice uniform surface here for the paint to go on. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now let's hypothetically put this one together. Let's stick this joint section in here and get the other this other piece cut out, and then see what it looks like put together so I know if I need to paint this or not. We're here to tell you, like I said before, if I don't have to paint these joint pieces, I will not paint them. And I'll be real with you, brother. I have an anxiety disorder, and I don't have a lot of patience. So, this is good for me. It's like therapy. E1. Sorry, everyone. I forgot that I didn't set my Spotify to not play music after the albums end, which I will do at some point. Do me a favor, if you guys spot any music playing that is not listed as being by Stream Beats by Harris here, let me know so that I can change the music. I don't want to get strikes and I don't want to get muted. This is non-copyright music, so I can get it all put onto one humongous playlist and all that kind of stuff. You guys just help me out. Okay, so it looks like I I don't even know if I should point out my stupidity or not. But the joint piece, it can't go in there like that. It was okay. Wait, it can't go in there like this either? Yeah, it can. Get the fuck out of here. Flush? Is it? There we go. So it looks like the outer rims here and the top of the bell need to be painted. Fine. I didn't think I was gonna get lucky enough to not have to paint it. Come on. What kind of crazy shit would that be? Not painting it? What? Oh. And then Bandai does some shit like this. This is honestly some of the worst gating I've ever seen in my fucking life. Look how fucking long and huge this fucking gate is. And it's on the goddamn side of his foot. Oh. I am so happy that on modern kits they have started to undergate a lot more, because this is frankly unacceptable. That's just huge, bro. Also, I should also say that as far as the sanding and stuff goes, it's actually not that crucial on a kit like this to be absolutely perfect, because it's going to get an entirely custom paint job, and literally every piece of plastic in the entire kit will be getting a different color than its original color. So you can see here where I've kind of got, you can see where my slightly rougher markings are here. If this was an untainted kit, then this would be egregious and you would definitely have to fix this. But if you only have a medium grit, like something around 500, and you end up with something that looks kind of rough like this, and you're gonna paint the kit, it's perfectly fine. The paint will fill in these miniature, these scratches, and you'll essentially never see it, as long as the finish on the paint is satin or matte. You'll never see any sort of, you might maybe a little with satin, but definitely not with a flat color. Flat colors, you really can't tell if there's small scratches or inconsistency. But gloss shows everything, and so if you're gonna paint something glossy like a metallic, or just to make it look like it's actually automotive paint or something like that, which was cool, it's fine. You just have to be a lot more meticulous with how flat you get everything and how high of a grit you go up to. So I'm still gonna hit these spots with the 1,000, even though they're getting painted. And I just said that you don't really need to, but I'm still going to, just out of peace of mind. But if you want to But if you wanted to not paint the kit and you had made marks like this, then you would definitely need to get rid of them, and you would need something extremely high grit to get it looking like the rest of it around the spot for sure. Something probably 4,000 at least, I would say, to get it looking back like this. So, just be careful, everybody. Think before you act. Take it slow. If you mess up the paint job, that's fine. You can take the paint off. But if you mess up the plastic kit itself, that's $30 down the drain. You got to go buy some more plastic. So, my advice is just to always just be careful. Try to think ahead. Try to anticipate the problems if it should go wrong, and just try to mitigate that. So as you can see, my 1,000 grit has not returned. It has smoothed that spot out significantly and is much less noticeable, which is going to be perfectly fine for painting over. But if I was going to not paint this kit, this would not be acceptable. It would stand out like a sore thumb as soon as the light hit it just right, and you would not want to show that to somebody. So, like I said, just take your time. Okay, see, I tried to get really close, but not gouge it, and I still gouged it. I don't know if that shows on camera the way I can see it, but that's an oopsie. Thank goodness it's on his, the outside of his foot here. I'm gonna make it less noticeable for sure, but it'll never get rid of it. It'll never go away. It'll always be there. Like I said, the only way to fix it would be to make up some sprue goo and literally fill the hole. There's no other option. You could use putty, I guess, if you really wanted to. But either way, you're filling the hole. Oops. Wanted to sand the one spot. Apparently I'm sanding the whole toe. Whatever. Oh, shit. Okay. It's hot. I can't, I don't want to show my face on the internet, hence the mask, but I also can't fucking drink water or put a nicotine pouch in or anything either if I have it on. So I'm gonna turn this larger camera off so that I can take this off. Oh, that is some high quality H2O. So Booma, what's up with you? What you got going on? You still on the telephone doing your thing? I don't wanna, you know, put your business out there on stream, but we both know what you're doing. How's that going along? Fucking hell yeah. Fuck yeah, come to VC and hang out so I don't gotta fucking read chat. Okay, experiment time. So I noticed that so I originally bought oily steel. I bought this to be darker than this. And in the picture on Amazon, this appeared to be darker than this by at least a couple of shades. But when I put them next to each other on a model, I didn't really see any difference. So if they are as close as I think they are, then I can save myself effort and time if I can use the marker for the majority of things and then only have to brush on stuff that's small. Well, I won't lie. They're fucking close. The main difference I see is that the oily steel is just more connected. The color is really close though. I think I will. I think I'll just use the marker for the majority of this stuff because it's so much easier.
G'day.
Yo!
How's it going? Oh god. That was painful.
Oh, I can only imagine. So this is my my rinse cup. So this is a 1% solution of something called Turgitol 15S9. I just have S9 written on the cup, but it is essentially the best non-ionic or anionic detergent. It's essentially mega soap.
Nice, nice.
They use it in museums and stuff to clean paintings and things.
Oh yeah. Cool.
So that's how I cleaned the paint off my brushes, but then I cleaned that stuff off with this cup. Great water. And these markers have these really nice nylon that stick out really nice and far. Only downside is they're really long, and these two holes in the lid connect to those holes inside there for no reason. I cannot fathom why you would not want to. Anyway, the markers dry out over time, and so.
Yeah. Same with anything like that once the air starts getting exposed. Right.
So this is how. So for anyone that's curious or needs to know in the future, if you've got one of these nice AK play markers and it gets all to where it won't do anything, then just these are water-based acrylics. So if I can find an angle where I can get into the water just enough that you guys can see it. You want to get just the tip, maybe 2 millimeters, 3 maybe, down into here, and then just swirl. You'll get paint off. Now you got water here, so when you press and spread, the water will move up the bristles, Now it's in here. Now you can switch a little more. Now you can press and dab. Get one last good swish in here, maybe. Sure. And now that you've got water all up in here and it's all wet, just don't press super hard. Don't press super light. You want to not hurt the bristles, but you want them to separate. You're just trying to get the water content away. You'll see that it's nice and dry now, but it's also nice and clean. These markers just have a cap, and then you press the back to get the paint to flow. And it doesn't take much. You and roll it a little. Press the paint thing a little more. You just want just enough paint in there to get it going. Maybe a little more water if you need it. While it's wet, maybe. You know, you just. Want the paint to flow and be nice and opaque, but don't want it to leave blobs or spots.
Oh, I have no patience for shit like that, like none.
Capillary action will start to do its job, and you'll start to get nice.
Out you.
And that's fine. I'll clean that water here in a little. Now, I'm going to cap this, and I'm going to leave it sitting like this just over here, so I'm not going to let the paint flow down the bristles better while I... Now, speaking of painting and securing things, so you've already seen probably I've got a bunch of these skewers, and I've got tack. So you know, if it can't be grabbed, then I'll use one of these. But if I can, then I prefer to use these magnetic alligator clips. Sure. They don't leave. The Uhu white tack that I have leaves very little residue anyway, but you know, always better safe than sorry in my opinion. You can avoid having to stick something to the plastic, then you're probably better off. Fortunately, this piece looks like it's not gonna. Little to grab here. Let's see if we can get one without the rubber on it. See if... Yeah. That's fine. Can't win them all. What happened to my... What,
Why? I'm not paying that for you.
Well, I had a skewer like this one with an absolutely absurd amount of tack on it from where I had taken it off the other sticks earlier and placed them all in one, but I can't find that one. Well,
yeah.
Tack working good. I like to pinch it together and stretch it apart, but then it starts to break, and then I bunch it. I think we're gonna try. We want to get a little bit. We want to be able to paint the side angles where the posts go in. Do our best to put just enough tack on here. Happen without letting. Yeah, I cut these all the time. You have to cut the ends. Go for it. It's just bamboo. It surely doesn't care. It's dead. Which FIFA?
26.
Oh,
No, it's called EA crap now because they lost the rights. I'm just playing career mode to pass time because yeah.
Let me get these. Let me get paint on the feet here, and then we can do something.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Scout.
Really not secured very well. And of course, the very first piece I pick up to decide to deal with is going to be one that's just going to be a pain in my ass.
You're always away.
Yeah, hollow pieces, especially that you need to paint. I always try to save myself time if I can, and I don't want to have to. I mean, I could always just grab it arbitrarily. I could just be like, oh, I'm gonna grab it back here by the 2 posts since I don't think they're gonna be painted. Well, okay, maybe not on this particular piece, but you know what I mean. And then just paint around it, and then when I get done, I go, okay, well, I gotta paint underneath where these things were, so I'll take them off and I'll replace it over here, and I'll grab it, I'll just boop, boop, boop. But it's such a pain in the fucking ass, dude. I want to secure it one time. I want to paint everything that needs to be painted in one go, and I don't want to have to come back to it. I will. I mean, anyway.
Yes.
Like I said, I will do the job properly. I will just attempt to cut corners if I can. But I think everyone's like that.
Yeah, make it a little easier on yourself. You
gotta
might
work
as well.
You gotta work smarter, not harder. Try the inside wall.
Oh, can I sell you? Yep, okay, accept.
Okay, so all of this is going to be on the inside and will not be shown, all this stuff down here. So normally I would be concerned about getting all of this back away from the edge so that I could paint that stuff under there and here. So I'm obviously going to remove it from this top part because I have to. I need. But down here I don't have to worry about it. That's just another example of if I don't have to put paint there or worry about it, I just won't. I'll do only what needs to be. I say I'll do only what needs to be done, and then I'm gonna spend fucking a week and a half painting the inner frame on something that's gonna have armor put over it no one's ever gonna see. But when I think the plan is that when I finish a kits that are going to be sold, I'm going to I'm only going to apply the armor to one side of the kit and leave the other side bare if it's the type of kit that can be done. Master grades, real grades, they have perfect grades. They all have actual independent inner frames that have the armor just placed over them to make the kit. But something like this high grade, the joints and the armor are all integrated into one, just, simple machine type of a system. So this kit doesn't apply to that, but later on, I just want to get a feel for the community, a feel for what people are looking for in kits that they might want to purchase from that. I don't want to sound selfish, but I am at my core. I am a businessman. Finally, now I'm a professional, and I expect to be paid fairly for my skill and time.
Yeah, that's.
So something like this high grade can be sold for much less money. It's going to take me a significantly less amount of time to paint this easy kit than it will be if it was a master grade, especially a newer master grade or a master grade SD. And look at this. The master grade SD. Look at all those. She's got. I mean.
That looks cool as shit.
Oh, she also is fluorescent. So you can see her
Oh, nice.
these underneath her clear panels here. She's got these lines. In the anime, these glow while the suit is running.
Oh, cool.
So I've painted them a light blue so they sort of stand out in normal lighting, but
Nice.
and her eyes glow.
Oh, that's cool as shit.
I've taken some pictures of this kit, Lifrith, before, but I haven't ever held it on camera and really shown off its design choices. So maybe we could do that real fast. That's cool. I think that sounds fun. So she's this is her normal color scheme. She's painted in Canon colors. She is this pink color normally. Here, oh, whoops, hold on. She is this nice pink color. It's a slightly lighter pink, but whatever.
Yeah.
But I took the initiative and found that exact color in fluorescence. So she's
Nice.
all of her armor pieces are glow. Trying to find an angle where the pink glows so orange it blows the cameras out.
Yeah.
Not that bright to me. So she's got green. She runs a bit system, so she's got a bunch of little tiny flying robots with guns and things on them that fly around her independently. And in order for those to function, she needs 360 sensors. And she's got these green on her shoulders.
Nice.
I made those glow. Her head crystals glow. And then obviously her eyes and her head crystals glow. She's got those same sensors on her legs down here. God damn it. Like down here on her legs. So then I decided, well, what about thrusters? Those glow, right? So she's got Vernier thrusters on her thighs. These have blue inside of them. You can't see it if they're in normal light, but they glow blue if you hit them with some UV. So now you're thinking to yourself, well, what about that thruster bell facing me? Well, have no fear, because it has orange around the outside and blue in the center. It goes invisible in natural light. Same thing on the backs of her legs. All these thrusters have the same things. So I'm trying to, god damn it, I dropped a sword. I was about to say I'm trying to maneuver her around without fucking her up. The rear bells are the same way. And then it's hard to see, but behind her thrusters on the backs of her legs, there are these panel lines. And I have imagined those as energy conduits. So I've made them glow blue to match the rest of her energy outputs. Also, all of her bits have the same sort of like Vernier glow inside of all their little, anywhere there's a thruster or a gun, they glow blue inside. And then this is not a technique that I have perfected by any means, but I'm gonna play with it again. Her swords, I put some lighter color underneath fluorescent, and you can sort of see it's got sort of like it's hard to see with the light off. It's got sort of like swirl to it, like energy. And if that gets hit by the UV, it gives it depth. It's hard. The camera cannot. There's so many photons coming out of the plastic itself from the color. It can't figure out what the fuck. But just trust me, it looks fucking good.
Yeah.
Sorry, sweetheart. I didn't mean to make you drop your sword. Oh, and here. So these panels here, with the permit, this stuff is just printed onto this piece of plastic on the back side. All these colors are, and this is a translucent piece of plastic, so it goes through the plastic and it bounces back off the metallic ink they've used. But
Nice.
so in order to make this stand out the way it does, on the underside of this panel, I have put chrome paint. So that it's like a mirror on the backside of this black plastic.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. That's why it stands out so nicely. Yeah. So, anyway. Yeah, Ariel, she's the kit that just sits on my desk. I love her to death.
Nice.
She's got she's also has this bit system. This thing here and this thing here and these on her back. These are all individual little pieces that come off and they reform her shield.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And they've got all kinds of crazy, tiny little details all over their insides and stuff. I just don't feel like pulling them. But yeah, no, she's almost perfect. She is almost the entire culmination of the style that I want going forward. The only thing she does not have done to her is her inner skeleton, her inner frame has been left the normal plastic. I didn't have a gunmetal at the time. So
yeah.
She doesn't look like she has metal insides, which is the only regret I have, and it's fine because that won't ever happen again. They'll always look metal from now on, so it's no big deal. But yeah, she's just awesome enough to sit there so I can admire her, but small enough that she doesn't get in the way, so I just leave her chilling over there in the corner.
Go. Ah! Bro. Yeah. But repaste on my GPU and replacing all the pads has worked so good.
Good, I'm glad.
Like, running so much cooler. Like, my GPU isn't even jumping above like 65 now.
Very nice.
My GPU is about the same. That's fucking awesome. Well worth the extra hour I spent pulling it apart.
Yeah.
So worried with the GPU I was gonna fuck something up, but it was pretty simple, man. So.
Yeah, my next super scary, well, maybe not the next one necessarily, but I also have a super scary thermal compound project on my plate as well. I own an original fat PlayStation 3.
Ah, shit.
And all of its thermal compound is just stone. And so it needs to be completely delidded. And all of it, everything from the inside and the outside, all of it has to be replaced. I'm personally thinking that I'm gonna do some research and I'm gonna delid them, and then I'm not gonna relid them. I think I'm just gonna leave the lids off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I miss being able to play my PlayStation 3. It works. It plays games for about 20 minutes, and then not even that goddamn jet turbine that it's got installed inside of it for a fan is capable of keeping it cold enough, and it starts to run slow, and I'm like, all right, I'm not going to kill you. Boop, turn it off.
Yeah. Don't die, yeah.
Don't die. I want to be able to play Demon Souls. Don't die. Actually, I take that back. I don't want to play Demon Souls. I will be real with you. I might play it eventually before I die to say that I did, but man, I kind of don't wanna. Dark Souls 1 is pretty fucking clunky and obtrusive. Not obtrusive, obtuse as a game.
Yeah.
But man, Demon Souls fucking takes the cake, bruh. You can see where all of the good ideas are, but none of them are executed the way that they did later, and God. Ugh.
There's a few games like that though. Like the first one has been kind of sucky, and then they get better. Go, 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 go.
Okay. Also, while I'm thinking about it and talking about it, and I'm experiencing. So you saw that. I don't know if anyone was paying attention, but the last marks I made on this piece of paper were down here, and they look kind of wispy. They don't look super solid. But I left the marker sitting upside down for a little while, and now it's coming out almost too liquidy, which is always better than not liquidy enough for sure. So
Yeah. Go, go, go. Head it, head it, head it. Yeah. Ah. I haven't really played this in forever, and I've just got back into playing it for some reason, and I forgot how shit I am at defending, which is kind of important.
it is half the game.
It's very important. Go, 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 go.
Is it on Game Pass?
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Because I own one. I own an old one, an older one. Maybe
Yeah.
it's 14, 16.
Oh, yeah. Before it just became a fucking game based around microtransactions online. That was one of the last good ones, I think. Like, really good ones. Now it's just essentially EA doing EA shit and just reskinning the same game. Ah, fuck.
You know,
Damn it.
you know what I miss, honestly, though? EA might not be a good company, and they may have not made the best games in history, but they still make sports games. And somewhere at the end of, towards, I don't know, what, the early 2010s or something, they just decided that their entire EA Sports big section of games was just not worth fucking with anymore. But those were the most fun.
Yeah.
Blitz and fucking Street Basketball or whatever it was called. Fucking NBA Street. FIFA Street. That was fucking awesome. Fuck you, guy. Just kick him in the fucking back of the skull. That shit's awesome, dude.
Yeah. FIFA Street was great.
At least NBA Jam came back a few years ago.
Yeah.
Called NBA Superstars or something. And it's not exactly NBA Jam, but it is NBA Jam. I mean, is there really just not a market for that anymore?
I think a lot of it is just down to them focusing on like the bigger sports titles like Madden and FIFA for the simple reason they can make money through like the Ultimate Team shit and the microtransactions. That's all they're focused on. all they're focused on. Look at the Star Wars Battlefront.
Oh
Basically
yeah.
a fucking loot box game, so they know people are gonna pay for that, so they'll do that instead now. Like I've got EA Play Pro for this, and like I'll play sometimes the newest Battlefield or the older Battlefields and Command and Conquer, because they've got the entire Command and Conquer collection on there. So
I would say let's play some fucking Red Alert, but you'll just whoop my ass. I suck at real-time strategy.
I haven't played Red Alert in fucking ages, like at least a year and a half, 2 years.
Bro, I haven't played Red Alert since I was like 13.
I used to play it on PS1 all the time.
I was always a StarCraft guy though, honestly.
Yeah.
But I was never good.
Also,
I was never good though. That
that's
Real-
like me with Age of Empires now. Like I'm getting better now. It's so fucking hard, man, to get used to like getting shit lobbies. I say shit lobbies, people on your level, because anyone that's been playing it is like really fucking good. So even the noob lobbies now, they're like really advanced players. Unless you get the occasional one that isn't.
anyone new to the game want to play with me? I'm also new. Yeah, I'll play with you. I'm super new. Oh yeah, how long have you been playing? Been playing for 3 weeks. Absolutely stomps you into the fucking dirt. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, there's you bastard. There's this dude I play with who's Korean, and I'm pretty sure it's a Smurf account. But like, we've been playing 1v1s, just getting, and he's been like talking to me and helping me, and I'm like, cool, bro. But it's
Hell yeah.
100% a Smurf account, so I'm pretty sure he's like one of these pro players or like real fucking high ranked.
Hey, everybody needs a mentor.
It's really good. It's really fun. Like I got close to beating him a couple of times now, and he's like, see, you're doing better." I'm like, you're going easy. I can tell. Like, I might switch that on after this match actually, or unless you want to play Rocket League or some shit. Or
This can always wait. I've got all the time in the world.
it's entirely up to you, man. It's entirely up to you. I'm chilling either way. I don't care.
Yeah, well, but if you start a game, you'll be in it for an imaginary 90 minutes. So,
Unless I get shit stomped. Why did I play that pass? That was a stupid pass to try and play.
yeah, we can play Rocket League. We've probably got. Here, let me. Oh, we could also play Pal World.
Oh shit! Yeah. You do what you're doing.
We could
fine either way. We play.
You've got Game Pass. We could play Forza.
Yeah. Because I've got like all day anyway, so I don't mind chilling while you're doing this shit. Come on, go. Oh wow. What did I lose for ball?
Has anyone made a multiplayer mod for Hogwarts Legacy yet?
I don't think so. I haven't seen. I played it when it first came out for a few hours, and then I got busy with work, and I've not fucking touched it since.
We could play some Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
I could have sworn Filter by games we both own. I do not own Mecha Chameleon.
You don't?
And I don't own Repo either. Steam's just fucking up.
Yeah.
It might take me 3 hours to remember how to play properly, but we could always fight each other. I have Sparking Zero as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
It's not my preferred
played
Dragon Ball.
Sparking.
It's not my preferred Dragon Ball game, but I do own it. We could do it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Like, I got it because, you know, it looked really, really fucking good.
It is really fucking good. It's just really insanely fucking hard.
Yeah, very.
Okay. How about?
Probably got like 10 minutes of this match left.
All right. I'm gonna Wheel of Names. No. Spin the wheel. No. Aha. Yes. Perfect. I also don't own Cricket 24, but it says I do. But I have played, I think, Cricket 23 or 20.
Yeah.
One before this, I think I've played. Maybe it was Cricket 24 actually. But I pirated a copy to see what was up. I was like, bro, they make a cricket game? I want to learn how to play cricket. Let's fucking download the game and find out.
That's what I like. That's how I got it. I saw it and I was like, yeah, I don't know if this is going to be any good. So I pirated it. Fit Girl, of course. For Go. And then I've got, it's either 25 or 26 I've got. But I've still got as a pirated copy because, yeah. It's basically 24 reskinned. There's like next to no changes, so it's completely pointless. But there's only so much they can do with a game like that, I feel.
Yeah.
Because it's so very niche. Like EA used to make some great cricket games, like Cricket 07 was insane. But they just stopped. They stopped making them, I guess, just because the market wasn't there. I wish they would fucking start porting the NHL games to PC. That's one thing I would love for them to do, but again, I just guess the demand isn't there for it, which sucks. Because I feel if they did put it on PC, more people would play it than they expect. Because hockey is fun.
I think a lot of companies, or I think a lot of the publishers are sort of like that. They go, well, we put it on the console, it didn't sell super well. Surely it won't sell well for PC consumers either. But PC gaming is vast and massive. It's a huge chunk of the demographic, and you're not. I would say that you're probably easily, gaming is probably split by what? You think it's about a third each, maybe? You think maybe a third of people are console gamer, like a third of them are on Xbox, maybe a third of them are on PlayStation, and then another third of the people are on PC, right? So
probably that would be close to.
So if you built your game for consoles and it didn't sell especially well, but it sold okay, so that you keep making them for consoles, what's the logical modern? I can't. I'm trying to put all my thoughts into a streamline here that I'll sort of like roll together and make sense. It's not.
I wonder if it's because of modding. Like, there's probably super strict licensing things with the NHL. That.
Well, yeah, but you can't. I don't think that's it. But like I said, I don't know what it is. In my mind, it's got probably something to do with development, time and effort. But
it's not. We're not in the Wild West anymore. We don't build games the same way we used to. You're not. If you want to build a game for the regular Nintendo, the NES, you don't build it. There's no such thing as the Unreal Engine. You have to decide what the engine is, and then you have to build the engine, and then you have to put things in the engine for it to display and work around. You have to, and that stuff is not even done with an interface. That's all done with fucking lines of BASIC.
Yeah, it's
So it would be an incredibly difficult challenge to take a game built for the regular Nintendo and then port it to the Sega Genesis. The architecture is completely different. They use everything is different. You couldn't, but games don't work like that anymore. We build, general use engines now. So, in the internals, what's inside of your PlayStation 5 and what's inside of my computer on an actual functioning level are identical. Your GPU doesn't function any differently from my GPU. Just yours is a lot smaller than mine and doesn't work as well. For whatever fucking reason. And so, how much work could it possibly take to take a game that is built inside of a 3D architecture that's made for normal computer internals to interpret? How much work could it possibly take to make that go from, say, an Xbox release to a Windows release? Surely the underlying architecture of an Xbox console is extremely similar to the way you would build games for a PC. Surely. So unless the amount of work that it takes to transfer it from consoles to PC is so vast that it dwarfs expanding your audience, your potential customer base by a third, but it's essentially another 50%, 150% of what you already had. You're taking the console market and then you're adding another 50% worth of people on top of that. How could that not be worth it to you? I don't get it. That's what gets me about modern gaming.
Like, I get the GTA coming out on PC, like, later. I get that they're doing that. I understand why, because...
Sure! But to just never release a game? To just be like, nah, it's not even an exclusive. We got it for the Switch, we got it for the Xbox and the PlayStation. But fuck PC. It's like, what the fuck? How do you make a decision like that? Baffling.
A lot of it, I think, is due to they're trying to corner, like, the modding market on GTA.
Ow! Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry. I just rolled over the back of my fucking heel with my chair.
Oh, fuck.
Ow, that hurt. Ooh.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to corner the mod market, for sure. Which kind of sucks, because then they're gonna start fucking around with it. They're probably gonna monetize it big time, and I hope not, but you never know.
Spin that bitch. Actually, I should have asked you before I spun.
What?
I put 6 games on this like spinner thing so that I didn't have to make the decision. And I should have asked you if the 6 games were appropriate. I mean, you said yes to all of them previously, but
yeah,
I still should have double checked. I still should have double checked. I feel like an asshole. So it landed on Forza. Do you have Horizon 6 downloaded?
Yeah, I think I do. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I do on Xbox Game Pass. If not, I can reinstall it real quick. It's no big deal.
Sure, if you got to reinstall it, I can always just continue painting. No worries. Although I will say that I'm gonna have to eat something soon.
Yeah. Is it there? Oh, it's just got to update. That's all it is. All right.
Oh yeah, probably mine too. Let me
Yeah, mine's updating too. Okay.
Easy, easy.
So I haven't made it far enough in to really be able to set the game to just do its thing yet, but I downloaded an idle RPG game that I plan to start turning on and just leaving on and let it run and play itself essentially while I paint and put it in a corner like my other camera or whatever. I think that'd be nice. Surely viewers can't. I can't constantly paint, and watching just my desk in this gray square all day is surely not interesting at all times. So
we'll get. Mine is pretty much done updating already.
holy crap! I haven't played in several weeks. It says I have to download 70 gigabytes of an update.
Shit. Mine was 15.
I'm downloading it at 40 megs though. Not.
Yeah.
I mentioned this the other day. I don't remember who was around. My girlfriend was definitely here for the conversation, but you know, Microsoft is doing all these things, and they're buying up gaming development studios. They're consolidating all their major IPs. They're doing all these things.
Yeah.
They've expanded the Xbox app so it completely scans your entire fucking computer now, so that you can open your Xbox app and start your Steam games. I don't know why they thought that was a thing you wanted or needed, but that you can do that now. And so they're really pushing for PC to be a gaming platform without the need for anything but your Windows, you know. And I think that that's cool. I think that that's good for the layman, the average gamer, the guy that just said that's thinking to himself right now. He's like, fuck PlayStation. I want to own the shit that I buy. I'm gonna go to PC.
Yeah.
If he's only ever bought consoles and just stuck discs into a fucking machine and had it just go, he's gonna be so lost. And having the Xbox app built into Windows and having it function the way it does, it would help someone like that. I can see that, but it sucks. It's a shit app, and on top of that, their content distribution platform is absolute dog shit. I pay for 550 megabit per second. I don't know exactly how fast that is in megabytes, but it is more than 40. I downloaded Pal World the other day at what, 15 or 20? And it's not my fault, it's their fault. I can't get it any faster than they will give it to me. And I also stated before that I guess you were here when I was talking about just the Xbox app sometimes just won't play games. So sometimes it'll just be like, oh yeah, you like that game? You want to play it? Download it, baby. And I'm like, hell yeah. And then it's like, oh, you want to play? Psych. And it just won't start the game. And there's nothing you can do. You can verify it over and over. You can uninstall it, reinstall it. You can re-download it 7 times. It'll still just refuse. And then 3 weeks later, you can come back and try to start it, and it'll just work for no reason. It's truly baffling.
It's insane. It's ridiculous.
So I just think that if there is a mass migration coming. PlayStation, Sony they are not budging on this whole thing. And I am here to tell you that it is going to bite them in the ass.
It will. It will.
Why would
It's going to.
If you're going to spend $1,000 for a fucking PlayStation, then why not spend that exact same $1,000 and buy a Steam machine if you don't want a PC?
Yep. And that's the thing, like, they're gonna screw themselves long term.
Oh, we are watching the beginning of a gaming revolution. Because I guarantee you that Xbox and Microsoft is thinking the exact same shit. They've been mulling that shit around in their boardrooms for a long time too. How can we, you know, go fully digital? We'll cut out this like 5% of our entire cost that it costs us to print discs and shit, and we'll just go fully digital, and then everything will have to be always online, no matter if it's single player or not, all this stuff. And everyone will still just continue to buy our shit because they've been doing it forever and they're stuck that way, right? They don't. What's their other option? PC? Ha 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 ha. They'll never do that. So I guarantee Microsoft was already thinking about doing the same thing Sony's doing, and they just didn't. They were waiting for someone else to pull the fucking, you know,
and
rip
see
that,
how
rip
it
that,
went.
and see how it goes. But I promise that they will also eventually do the same thing. PlayStation's gonna do it, and PlayStation's gonna see a good drop off. I guarantee they sell easily 20 to a quarter, 25% less consoles this coming up generation. Yeah. I guarantee it at bare minimum. And when Sony sees that and then says, "Nah, who cares? We can give that up. That's acceptable losses. We don't give a shit." Microsoft may immediately say the exact same thing and announce. And if Microsoft follows suit immediately before all the dust has settled and the economy has figured out what it's doing with this new system, it's gonna happen again. And they're gonna lose 20 or 25% minimum of their player base.
The only problem is with people migrating to PC is fucking prices of everything right now. So once the AI bubble bursts, it'll be fine, and that's gonna burst eventually. It's gonna go at some point.
Well,
Might
people
not be right away.
People are fighting it really hard, and
yeah.
I think that AI companies are starting to see the curve level out as far as advancements, because AI I'm sorry. I feel like AI now, flagship models today, are performing the tasks mostly adequately. I would say adequately, that we expected them to perform when we first made them, and they couldn't. And now I feel like we've gotten them to where they're smart enough to do the expected 90% of the time, but people expect these things to be able to do 150%, 200%.
Yeah.
And I just don't see that happening. People are afraid that AI is going to take over the world and somehow just nuke us all into oblivion. But it can't even remember the conversation I had properly with it fucking 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's in the same fucking thread. You know what I mean? Yeah.
It's not gonna take over like people say. Sure, there's been examples.
People will learn pretty quickly.
Into...
I feel like people will learn pretty quickly about what capabilities you should and shouldn't allow it to have, and then it'll just cap out somewhere at being a really useful thing that we use instead of having to program everything by code every single time. You could just say, "Hey, you're a cash register."
Yeah.
You know, I just need you to do cash register things. And then you don't have to program 7,000 lines of code to make the cash register app function. You can just let the AI handle it. And I can see that being super useful, but people are expecting just, I don't know what they expect, but they expect the world. They expect Skynet. They expect some like purely, like they expect something truly sentient to emerge. They're expecting something to say, I am because I think, and I think things that you don't tell me to think, and I have a will of my own and an agenda of my own, and I'm going to be able to fulfill that 100% beyond your capability, beyond your capabilities as a person to stop me. And I'm here to tell you that's not gonna fucking happen. I just don't see it, man.
Like the people that like you see these reports of AI using like hacking into systems. Like there was this dude worked for an AI company in Cali, and he got it to book him a gym appointment, right?
All right, yeah, sure.
But it booked the appointment, but it was on a waiting list. So whoever designed the website and everything had it open so that appointments could be cancelled through the API. So the AI went ahead and cancelled like 3 people's appointments, so this guy was #1 in a wait list.
Fuck yeah!
But on the developer's fault of the website. Like, that's not. He didn't tell the AI not to do it, and that's the thing. Like, it's gonna experiment and try shit because
It doesn't know what's wrong. Have you ever seen one try to learn how to walk? It doesn't have any fucking clue what it's doing for thousands of hours of just flailing, and then finally it goes, oh, the feet go under. And then it tries to stand up, it gets the feet under him, and then another 1,000 hours later it goes, oh, I gotta straighten my back if I want to stay up. And then it's all I'm saying is if this is the thing you guys are afraid of, then I think you should just temper your fears a little bit. Maybe in another 5 years, if they get really fucking crazy smart, maybe we can start getting worried. But right now they're fucking retarded. They're glorified search engines, and you shouldn't be afraid of them.
That's all they do, is they just compile all the search engine data into one.
That's what I use it for. I use AI all the time to teach myself things.
Yeah.
Because I can ask the AI an extremely straight question, a specific question about a topic, and then it can get that information for me and then tell me back to me like it's a person so that I understand. And I didn't have to spend 3 hours combing fucking Google and DuckDuckGo trying to find an article that has, you know, even just one sentence about the exact thing I want to know. And it's so handy. It just is. It's so handy, and you have to double check it. You can't just take everything it says at face value. Sometimes you got to do your own Google searching or use your brain a little and be like, you know what, I don't think that's right, and then it'll catch itself a lot of the time. But still, I'm just saying, it has a purpose. It has a purpose, and people just keep trying to put it to tasks that it's just not made. And then they're surprised when it fails, and I'm just like, why are you surprised?
It's essentially like fucking trying to use BBs in a real gun, and it's not gonna work.
Yeah, no. It is pretty good though. I will say that I like AI for the purpose that I use it for, and the purpose that I suspect that people will eventually use them for, pretty much solely, which is, like I said, research, education, you know, combing the internet, you know, because that's what they're really good at, you know what I mean? And an AI recently actually helped, there's a series of super famous math problems that the entire world's been trying to solve for like 150 years or something now. And the AI didn't solve one of these problems. Of course it fucking didn't. But what it did do was it looked at a paper that had been solved, right, on the website. It had been listed as solved. And it looked at the paper and how they got there. And then it said, well, hey, but wait. This exact formula here was used 2 years earlier in this paper here. And people were like, what? Holy shit, it had already been, no one knew that it had already been fucking solved. And then the AI did it even better, and he said, but hey, look at this paper here. This equation here, the one that solves this one, was used 3 years earlier in this paper. So come to find out, the goddamn problem had been solved for almost 10 fucking years, and no one fucking knew, because it's too much information for anyone to aggregate, to cross-reference and fucking put it together. But the AI did, and it did it really fast, and that's what that's the shit we need to be using it for. That's what it was built for. That's what it's for. So, anyway.
Right. There we go.
I did see. Did you see? Speaking of AI doing hilarious things, did you see the story that was? It's fairly recently about they put an AI into a robot at, I think it was a nursing home.
Oh, fucking hell.
Or something like that. Some sort of a medical facility. Not like a super high-end one or anything, like like life or death or anything, but something like that. A nursing home or maybe a hospice or something. Anyway, and it just went berserk and started to just like do its own thing and started attacking people. But it was using kung fu. It was It was literally trying to be Neo from the Matrix. It even like throws several fucking like a punch at one person and a kick at another guy, and then backs off and does a fucking pose. It puts his arms above his head and he like lowers them out. It's fucking hilarious. You've got, if you haven't seen it, I'll try to find it and show it to you.
Yeah, do it.
My game is halfway done, by the way.
Sweet. You want to play a couple of games of Rocket while we wait?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me find this video really quickly.
Yeah. Easy. Culva.
Yeah, here it is. I feel like this is fair use. I feel like I'm talking about it, and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna critique this, so I feel like I can put this on the stream. So,
I think you're fine. Like it's.
Let me browser. Okay. Oh God, we're watching the video.
Scrubbing bubbles. That's the scrubby way.
We're watching it on stream without the. How do I control this?
You don't have constipation, you have poop paralysis. And the difference between the two is everything. It's why fiber, laxatives, stool softeners, and enemas haven't helped. They treat constipation, not poop paralysis. But when you do this for 7 seconds, it all comes out effortlessly.
This is the quickest way to clear out.
All right, hold on. I'll do it the other way. I'll window capture my my browser instead of like trying to URL to the. It's pretty funny. Okay. Oh, hilarious. All right. I am in control now. Oh, let me make it bigger. Let me blow this up. Okay. So, do you have it pulled up? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here, I'll send you this link so that you can watch the exact same video as me, so we're on the same page. All right. You know when you're ready again.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Okay, so here we go. All right, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so this woman's like she's fleeing, and here comes the robot, and he's like he's trying to get away, and he's like throwing kicks. Look at him. He's like Bruce Lee, bam. Yeah, he kicks her right in the crotch, does a jump kick, and then back he does a pose. Okay, all right. I didn't know this video had more than one robot video in it, but this is just she scurries away. She's not actually really afraid of it, and so she just
I've seen the one of it kicking the kid.
What?
One of the other videos, it kicks a kid in the stomach.
Okay, all right. For the stream, I'm gonna rewatch this one because I think this is what we were talking about. It's still good. And it literally is like in like a Bruce Lee like pose thing he's doing, and every time he throws a punch or a kick, he goes back into some sort of a pose. It's so wild. And then it just stops. And then it just it's
like, yeah, I'm done now.
I'm good. I'm done now. Thanks for letting go of me. What the fuck? So fucking hilarious. Okay, this is a 2-minute long video. I think let's watch it. This is by the New York Post, by the way, just for everyone that's curious. Okay. Oh! Boom! Golly! Did they have to put the clown wig on it? Was that necessary?
Just bang.
It makes it so.
In the stomach.
It honestly makes it so much better that it's got this stupid blue wig on, and it really does. It just full on. Boom! Oh, and then it stops. It's like, oh, I done fucked up.
I done goofed. Whoops.
It was was doing a really good job until it was like, oh, there's no what's in front of me. Who cares? Wham! Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, very...
Oh, it's got mustard and shit all over it now. Beautiful. Beautiful. That won't be a nightmare to clean or anything. Oh. Oh, hilarious. Oh, I think I've seen this one. The Russian robot, the idol. I think I've seen this one. And it tries to walk, but it just bloop. Oh, so good. And you guys are afraid of this? You guys are legitimately afraid? Dozens of humanoid robot. BAM! Oh my god! It just exploded! This robot didn't just fall over. It literally disassembled itself. Holy Oh, that is glorious. That's
The way it fucking implodes, man.
I don't have words. That's so good. Sorry, camera. Okay, rocket lag.
Go. Ah. Is that how? How do you manage to jump really high?
So
I'm trying to figure.
you when here. How do I? Aha, okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so you Okay, I was just double checking OBS was getting Rocket League. Okay, so when you jump, game gives you a lot of instantaneous upward momentum, and it kind of gets more gradual as you go up. You can also hold down the button to jump higher. So you want to
Oh, I see now.
So you want to hold the button so you get more upward velocity for longer, but you want to double jump before you get to the top, and then as your double jump goes off, you want to use the momentum given by the double jump along with boost upwards at the exact same time.
Oh, there we go.
And you go up a lot faster, and you get a lot higher a lot quicker. I'm thinking about it and can't do it. And And the same thing applies if you have to make a really quick jump. If it's not as high in the air, you don't need to double jump to do it. You can use the same thing with your first jump. You just start boosting at about 2/3 of the way into the air while you continue to hold then jump.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I'm kind of getting the hang of it a little. Yeah, there we go. All right. I think that's one of the things I struggle with the most is the just timing of it as well.
It just becomes muscle memory.
Yeah. Wait, right, let's play. Let's see how fucking... Come on, skip it, dipshit. There we go. Boost, 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 boost. Nice. Motherfucker.
Baking.
Oh! Fuck you. You just beat me to it.
Oh, I ran out of boost.
Ah, you bastard.
Oh!
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, my bad.
Nice.
Ah!
Fuck you. Nice. It was mad. What
Hell-
a pussy.
Hell yeah, he was.
The cry big mad leaves. Says rum beforehand as well. What's wrong with people, man? Fuck yeah, Daft Punk. Dude. I always forget how good the music on this game is.
I should have gone. Unfortunate.
Had no boost left. Ah!
Fuck. Ah. Well, I probably could have fucking hit that, but I really thought it was gonna hit the fucking edge and come bouncing over at me, and so I stopped instead of going. Fuck.
That's fun. I ain't like I'm any good anyway, so. Fuck you.
What kind of fucking noise is that? What is... Forza is starting behind me, is behind my game. So I've got Rocket League and Forza going.
Jesus.
I was like, what is that fucking noise? Okay, I'm really sorry, everybody. The audio's a little,
wonky.
Whoops.
Ah.
We can forfeit. Let me
Yeah.
Okay, that is mucho better.
That was brutal.
Oh. Well, my game's done. Let me play one more and then we'll go race cars.
Yeah, sweet. I'll have to run to a bathroom just before that.
Alright, yeah, cool. I actually might take a very small intermission and maybe like
Easy. Sounds good.
microwave some chicken nuggets or something. I don't know. I gotta put something in me though.
Yeah. I should probably eat as well, actually.
No, I don't have any boost and I can't get up there. Ah!
Damn it.
Oh, I'm playing like a jackass. Oh well. Can't win them all. This is Rocket League.
Alright.
We got plenty of time left. We can still win. Wow!
Bastard.
What a fucking touch!
He just knocked it away from me at the very last second. No.
Oh, I missed it? Sorry, I saw a car. I thought it was a blue guy. It was an orange guy.
No booster. Fuck. Damn it. I was trying to get back. Had no boost.
Wow! Fucking goalpost down instead of goalpost out, and he was just right there.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
How it works.
It do be like that sometimes. I wasn't high enough. Yep, great. Whoop! Yay! Fine, I'll go deliver pizzas in Tokyo. Assholes. Oh, I wonder if Forza has a fucking streamer mode. I hope so. You would think so. That pretty standard nowadays.
Go. You grabbing some food now? Or are we jumping in? First?
Yeah, I'm just turning on the game and getting the game capture window set up.
Go figure
Like
out
I said,
what to eat.
I'm gonna do something really fucking easy. I'm literally probably just gonna go microwave some chicken nuggets. So 4 minutes in the microwave and that's it. One.
Right, Forza open. Let me see what I'm gonna throw in my mouth.
Okay. So Horizon is on the menu. I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna go. I mean, I have a headset on. I'm using my. I'm not going anywhere actually, but. Later on, I'm making some noodles, though. I'm telling you. That's what I really want, but it takes me like 20, 25 minutes to even make the noodles. So I wouldn't necessarily have to turn the stream off, I don't guess, but I could be here to talk, but it would take like an hour, and I don't want to take that long.
Game open? Yeah, cool.
I'm gonna fucking bratwurst for dinner, though. Fucking bought those things the other day, and fucking I'm ready.
Yeah. I need to make some sausages again soon. I haven't made any in ages.
I got some artisanal rolls too. Man, it's fucking great.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a play for maybe 30 minutes, and I'm gonna have to go fucking do some dishes and some other shit. Cause I gotta work tomorrow. I thought I was in at 2 tomorrow. I'm in at 7, which is really annoying.
Yeah, no, that's shitty. Thinking that you're gonna have the beginning of the day to get shit done, and then realizing you're not.
Yeah, it's. I normally open on Tuesdays. Like I'm normally in at 4. Sorry, in at 7 a.m. But I thought it was this week I was switching with someone. But it's not. So I'm like, motherfucker. Okay. I've only played this game for a little bit. Oh shit, it'll auto drive to destination for me?
So, I have not. I'm a huge Forza and especially Horizon. I love these games,
Yeah.
and they. I haven't played much of this one either because they've changed it. So
Yeah.
in a classic sim game like Gran Turismo or regular Forza, you are the race you're going to apply for typically is restricted by usually
Licensing.
by the class of car, your car rating, but sometimes and then sometimes also things like specific car types or whatever, or maybe a specific model or whatever. But they restrict it. They say the race is an A class race and you have to be in an A class car, and
Yeah.
so you'll customize a car to be A class, and that's fine for those games. But Horizon has always been whatever you have to be driving the right type of car, and you need to be in the right, sometimes the exact right car, sometimes things like that, sometimes the right manufacturer,
Yeah,
sometimes things like that. But it was always, if I'm in a B class car, when I pull up to the race is a B class race now. It was never designated to be B class, and so I could have one car for the entire game that was meant for just off-roading. And it didn't matter if I upgraded it or didn't upgrade it or customized it or didn't customize it. As long as I was comfortable driving it, I could play through the whole game in that one car.
Yeah.
You can't do that in this one because they've put the sim racing restrictions on the races now. So now you need an absolute Fort Knox load of money in order to keep up with the game's progression, and you constantly keep having, because you have to cut. I've got a cross country car. I've got a rally car. I've got a fucking street racing car. I've got a road racing, like open road racing circuit car. I've got an even, and then later on, and those are the ones they just have now. And then I haven't even unlocked supercars yet. And so I'm gonna have another car to worry about. And now I have to upgrade 5 different cars through the entire game all the time, constantly. And the game doesn't give me enough money. So I constantly end up delivering fucking food. And I'm here to
insanely grindy.
Yeah, and I'm here to tell you that's not what I want out of my Forza. I still like the game. It's just that's not the grind I want. I don't want to be an Uber driver. I want to be a race car driver.
An event. How much money do I have? 46. What can I buy for that? Probably not much, eh? Where'd I get a Volvo?
at least when we're gonna play together right now, and at least there's like once I've customized a car and I own the parts, I don't have to pay for them again if I want to put them back in. So if a car was, you know, Class B and now it's Class A, if I want to put it back on Class B, back to the old tune, then that's fine. I don't have to pay for that again, and that's cool. I appreciate that. But other than that, man, it's just grindy. So when I made the joke about going to deliver food, I wasn't delivering pizzas. I wasn't fucking around. That's what you're doing.
Checkpoint, motherfucker. Yeah, you got ahead of me. Fuck. Push, push, push. Oh, motherfucker.
Bro, I want a fucking Lancia 037.
Go on. Before this turn. Yeah, fuck you. Thanks, pal. Straight, yeah. Wahoo! Bing bing wahoo! Got it. What the fuck is your car? What the fuck? Wow. What the fuck, man? add you through Xbox. I can't hear you by the way if you're muted or not.
Yeah, no, I'm eating, so I was.
Yeah. That's fucking. What's it done?
Okay,
You've heard of
This
fasting
link,
together.
let's
Yeah,
see
of
if I
course you
can
have. Well,
find
this
you
is the
now.
place for it. In Convoy.
Social friends, no.
I got it. I'm doing it.
Oh shit.
What is your? Are you not my friend on Xbox? You are, right?
I thought so.
Are you? Are you MF and Boomer?
Yeah. Let me see. Maybe not. Maybe I've got to link you to Xbox. I just did that, so I don't see why it would not friends. You the same on there?
I'm DrewThaNinja, but I
Oh,
have
there we
some
go. Got it.
spaces in between.
Got it. There we go. There.
All right, now we did it. Okay. My game minimized? Why? Why did you? Why are you doing this, computer?
Online. Social. There we go. Gotcha. I see you now.
You are now part of a convoy. The convoy leader will organise and set up the events and activities for you. Auto Ghost has been disabled for your convoy. So, if you want to rack up that
Actually, it's probably better if
together,
you do it. You'll probably have more than me.
Well, I'm further along, so you need to do it.
Oh, yeah. What are we gonna do first? Click route route. There we go. I have a Mercedes AMG in my garage. What? I'm gonna try this just to see how easy it is. Woo-wee.
Fuck, I was muted. What kind of race is it? Can I drive whatever I want? I'm so confused.
Street race, yeah. I just pulled up I got a Mercedes AMG, so that's what I'm using. That's just one of the fucking qualifier ones. Discover Japan.
Why are my cars not rendering?
What the fuck?
None of them. Okay, that one over there has part of its outside. It's like playing Mario Kart.
Fucking hell, wow. I didn't see that corner there.
I think I'm actually in an off-road vehicle. I couldn't remember which cars were which. It's not like you can name them. It's fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
Fuck, I missed the checkpoint. God damn it.
I can't make turns. I'm not gonna do very well at all here.
That's fun. It's crazy it's not rendering for you.
Yeah, it's wild. Ah. Eh.
Fuck.
This is so fucking painful.
This was not a good car to use. I used the worst line there.
I'm having to use like the brakes and my accelerator. I'm having to use every trick of the trade to get my car to get around the corners. Pretty painful. And extremely slow.
Oh, this is set up for track. That's why. Okay. Now it makes sense. Well, at least I didn't finish last. God damn, that last corner fucked me up, that sharp one. Wow.
I just need to figure out which car is which.
Yeah. Eighth place and doing the Macarena. What the fuck? I wonder why it's not rendering. Do you want to restart real quick?
I mean, I guess I can. I was just gonna let it do it because it was semi-amusing, but yeah. What the fuck just happened? I hit exit game, everything went blurry, and then nothing happened for seconds upon seconds upon seconds. That was fun.
What the fuck?
Fuck Xbox. Oh.
Oh, you went outside? Alright. Let this little idiot out while we wait.
Alright, yeah, it won't take very long.
Come on then, stinky girl. Come on then, stinky strids. You coming, fat rune? Come on then, baby. I'm back.
Nice. I'm loading in.
Wait.
Hey, with or without a car, I'll still play. I don't get it though. So bizarre.
That's weird. Like, I've never seen that.
Maybe I need to clear the shader cache.
Maybe. Then you've got to re-fucking do all the shaders, right?
Yeah. Still got a pretty good computer.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh hell yeah.
Welcome back, Drew.
Message center. Okay.
I love getting packages. No,
yeah,
you're
still not rendering a car. What the fuck?
Car's still not there, yeah. Okay. Now, I want to say that this is a road car. It's got
rally, maybe Civic.
It's got a fucking wrap on it, and it's a super hot hatch. It's not actually a rally car, which makes me believe that it's so hard. It's just bullshit. It's so hard to know what I have and haven't customized and how it's customized, and I can't see that without clicking inside of every single one. And then it doesn't. I only see the slider bars. It's not like I have to understand those sliders in order to understand what the tune is. And I didn't tune it. I just downloaded one, so I don't.
The actual fuck. Right, I'll invite your convoy again once you've figured it out.
That's got to be my road car.
A rally. It's gotta be.
This is the tune that I have. It literally is called The Best A. It has a 4.5 star, and the goddamn thing doesn't turn. How did anyone come to this conclusion that it was good? What the fuck? And are you looking at my screen?
Yeah.
Look how wide out everything is, and then this one's also an A, but look how fucking tiny what the fuck?
That's no sense.
Okay, the numbers on this one better, but not as bizarre, my guy.
Oh well.
I don't know if it's any good or not. Well, I don't really care. Hit me with that hot ass invite.
I sent it already. Did you not get it?
Oh. What?
And again. Yeah, I just sent it.
Yeah, nothing popped up.
What the fuck?
Do I have to be in the convoy?
Were you before when it happened?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see now. I'll invite now.
No, Yeah, I'm not getting the notifications.
Did it already place you in it? No.
Sent you an invite. Did you get that?
No. Here, I'll try it this way. See if you
Aha!
I just sent. This is so buggy.
Yeah, and Microsoft wants to be this.
There we go.
You know, Steam has a great social system and the way it interacts with everything. You know, you can just copy them and no one would blame you. It just fucking works. No one would say you're ripping them off or anything. It's the way it should be.
So I had to open the Xbox app and invite you that way.
Stupid.
Go figure. Right, I'm going to the next event. I think it's going to be the same one, to be honest.
Well, we didn't win, so.
Yeah. Could be there soon. Can I fast travel there actually? Because I've already been there. Oh, I can, alright. Even easier then. There. That's fucking crazy.
Oh, your car is too good now? My car's not good enough?
That's the exact car I'm using. I'm using the AMG 1.
I'm so good.
Yeah,
no, it moved. My current car was not at the far left of the list. It was over several. My game is bugged. It's something is not right.
Oh, yeah, that's really wonky.
Something is not right.
Why am I back in fucking track mode?
Oh, no wonder we're losing. The race is a fucking S2? All the other cars are S2s and we're in A's. Or I'm in an A.
I'm in a S2.
No wonder. Okay.
That's why. Alright. Wow.
Oh, what? Bro.
Fuck you. Arsehole. Let's see if I can get there now. Yeah. So apparently this has two settings, one for track, one for road. So
Ah! Oh, it's going so fast. Oh, it's going so fast.
yeah, this that's better. Even though we got absolutely hammered.
Okay, alright, okay. At least the car is fixed now. Allow me to get an actual tuned S2 and we'll win this. No worries.
Easy, let's do it.
If I manage to beat half the pack of S2s in an A,
Yeah.
then we can definitely win if I'm in the right car. So I have no fear. I actually play on like second to highest difficulty. So if I'm in an okay car, I'm in the right car, it should be fine. Yeah, a few years ago while I was doing security, I had spent 12 hours at a time in my car in the middle of fuck all, doing nothing. And so I decided I was going to learn how to drive a car, and I used my PlayStation Vita to emulate Gran Turismo 2 on the PlayStation 1, and I learned how to drive race cars in the most brutal way fucking possible.
Yeah.
Took months, but I'm pretty good now. What do I want to make an S2? What do I want to make an S2? Aston Martin's okay. I guess I could do Corvette. That wouldn't be bad. I also have the Mercedes, the one. Yeah, let's ooh, let's do this in SX. Let's do. Hell yeah.
Easy.
All
Let me know when you got it and we'll start.
Oh shit! S2 Road Meta? Let's fucking get it, baby. I don't know if you know how long have you been doing this for? Have you ever played with a meta car before?
Nah.
So the way that the game determines the rating, the performance rating of your car, is by essentially running a simulation with an AI driver in the background.
Oh yeah.
And the AI is obviously not as smart as a person. So you can make a car that is so fucking ridiculously fast and good that the AI cannot drive it and thinks that the performance is worse because it can't fucking do it. But when you give it to a person, they can keep it under control and it absolutely smacks. Yeah.
Change to highway. Ah, hope it changed in time. Yeah, good. Finally. It should, yeah, there we go. This is Pendulum. Need to know who this song is. Sounds like Rob Swire. see.
Oh, you! Oh, that's much better.
So much grippier. Fuck yes. Oh shit. This first corner fucks me up every single damn time. Straight into a wall like a retard.
I came in first, so as long as you beat anywhere near half of them, I think we win.
Like,
Are you? Oh, we don't. You don't even have to. I get 1,050 for coming in first.
Yeah,
so
should be alright. Points wise, we should have it.
The bot.
That first corner fucked me up again.
The bot that came in second was 11 seconds behind me.
I was like 30 seconds. Sweet win, nice.
I like how I can see the body of your car, but nothing else. Like, and when I say the body, I mean like just the upper portion of the body of your car.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I need to go clear the shader cache. Obviously, something in that massive update was so starkly different that it shat itself.
Right. Let's see what's next on the agenda.
Oh, it's really hard to drive through the city because I can't see the traffic.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna park on the side of the road. Let me find somewhere to park. Hey, there's a gas station over something over here. Perfect.
You found a mascot.
Done that one.
Smashed it, of course. There's a unique mascot flavor in each region. They offer up credits too, so if you see one, you know what to do.
22 miles to his next one, sweet. You whore, you pulled out in front of me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, stream. I don't think there's not anyone watching. At least there's no one chatting at the moment. So I don't think there's anyone in here, especially since I couldn't set it up so anyone could find the goddamn thing. YouTube can't even recommend it onto the front page for anybody because it has no idea what the content actually is. It just says gaming. So yeah. Anyone watching this later, I am really sorry that this is boring. Normally I would go for a drive and you would have something to watch, but I can't see the traffic and it's it's almost impossible to make it through the city. I only made it like 2 blocks down like a block and a half, and it hit 4 cars. So I think it's just better if we just chill.
Nissan Silvia, okay.
Hell yeah, I'm saving the Silvia to be my drift car. Oh no! A stock
What's
Silvia? Hey, I can see the body of my car!
Oh damn, progress.
Those are some good textures. Wait, is this a drift competition?
No.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be a fucking honest-to-God adventure, my friend.
That's gonna be fun. Nice.
Oh god, it's so squirrely.
Yep. It's all over the place. Hopefully I can get second on this next turn.
I guess for anyone watching too, I have the guiding line on for turns only, but I'm not actually using it a lot of the time. I turn it on so that I'm not going super fast and I don't see the turn coming. I'm not actually using it to make the turn 99% of the time. I just keep it on there to be like a warning sign, like, hey, you're about to have to make a fucking turn. It's right here, buddy. Oh, I took it a little too fast. Oh, I bumped my ass. Well, I guess that's what you do in a drift car, right? You gotta put the ass out there. You gotta tap it against the wall a little. Yeah. Oh no. All right, it's okay. Okay.
Wow, got it. It should be first, second. No! motherfucker rammed me. Shit. Oh well. We won anyway. It's so annoying. Yeah, May fucking rammed me. Stupid. So annoying. Right, I'm gonna hop off for a bit because I've got some shit I gotta do
All right.
before work tomorrow, so I'm ready. But I'll message you later, let you know I'll be back on at some point. Because what's the time? Yeah, if I don't do all my crap now, I'm not gonna do it. All right.
All right, yeah. I don't have any idea how long I'll be streaming for, but I'll definitely be sitting in front of my computer. Hit me up if you want to do something.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, bye.
Later. Okay.
Where is... There we go. What the fuck? Why can I not exit?
I think that it'll be okay. Open wide. Nom. Okay. Okay, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the stream long enough to figure out how to get it set into the right categories and tags and things so that YouTube can actually recommend it to the people and get some more viewers in here. Hopefully, maybe. All right. I will be back. And I'll still be a ninja when I get back.